Tuesday. Welcome, all you cool people. Let me fire up all of our rogue stuff, which I didn't do earlier because I'm a fool. Always do it. But, no, better text. How did the taco? Was it as bad as I was expecting? Yes, worse. Yeah, no. As it turns out, finger tats, right there. They fucking hurt. Holy shit, they fucking hurt. That it's like being branded. It's a blowtorch on your skin. It's a hell of a feeling. It was funny because as they went through doing it here, let me throw up the vote too. Let's get this going. I should do that. And yeah, we got to get the jamminest music. And then I'll continue talking about it for a second. All right, we got our first poll up ready to go. We have Just King, Kingsway, and Void Bastards. So 3 gangs about kings. You know, bastards. Hey, Spruceus! Good to see you. But what was I gonna say exactly about the... Oh, the funny thing about, like, getting the ring tattoo, getting the finger tat, Bastard's not specifically a king thing. I'm just joking. But it's funny because you can tell, like, so she went and she did the outline, and she's going through it, and it's just, like I said, blowtorch on your skin. Hurts so goddamn bad. Like, I was just... in the chair. There's video in the Discord, actually. It's a lot of pain. But then, like she was saying, it's funny because it's something that gets a lot easier with time. And it being such a small tat, you kind of get screwed because you don't get any of the actual endorphins and adrenaline to really hit yet. When she got to the second part and she was like trying to like redo a couple of lines and like really hammer the rest of it in, and she was going back over it, half the pain. Like, because by then my body had already started to be like, oh, okay, I'm getting used to this. This should, like, trying to numb it up with all the endorphins and adrenaline and everything. And it's like, oh yeah, wow. It's like huge difference. Still really hurt. Like, still not a great feeling, but like, way easier to handle. Like, the first time that she went over it, I'm sitting there going like, and then the second time I'm like, oh, damn, that's, oof, ooh. And just, I could talk, like, able to sit there and have a real conversation while it's happening. But no, in general, pretty good. And I mean, the lines have held really nicely. Like, it's very, very, very solid. I'll get some good photos of it when it's done healing and, like... This poll seems to be running a little long. No, that's how long the polls go. I keep the poll on for, like, 5 minutes. I always do. The only ones that I don't is when we do a reroll, and then it's just 1 minute. I give it up for 5 minutes because it gives people time to jump in. There's a lot of people that, like, they'll be hanging out doing other things while I'm streaming, right? Like, gives people a moment if they went to the washroom to come back and be like, oh shit, there's a poll. Hey, we can chat. I don't mind having, like, a nice, relaxed stream, right? I was worried about that originally, but then I've realized more and more, like, or, like, realize you need Alt-Tab for Minecraft. Yeah, exactly. it gives people a lot more time to actually come over and do stuff. I was worried about that at first because I'm like, oh man, who wants to sit here for like, 4 minutes or 5 minutes or something while we're just chatting? It's like tons of people that I know that I really, really like their streams do this kind of break constantly for different games and sit there and just like do breakdowns and stuff afterwards and just chill. And I'm like, yeah, why am I, wait, yeah. Like that's exactly the attitude and feel of my stream that I want, so I shouldn't be worried about it. But it looks like we're going for a re-roll. Got a few votes for Just King. That one's probably got a few updates that I haven't seen in a little while. That one's still early access if I remember. Just King is a like arena battler, kind of like Brotato, but it has a really unique spin on things because you use one thumbstick to like have a rotating cast of characters go around your king. It's a really weird little interesting game. Kingsway is a traditional roguelike, but done up like an operating system, an old Windows system in particular, and has a lot of unique features because of that. And then Void Bastards, comic book style like System Shocky game, but we're doing a reroll, so let's take that reroll off, no more of that, and let's do a new run through. Let me just throw up the next poll. We'll do lightning round. 1 minute. Alright, we've got Obsidian Prince, Splunky, and Cobalt Core. Yeah, that's why you voted for Kingsway, oh well. Kingsway's a great game. We've played it a lot recently, though. Obsidian Prince is another kind of traditional roguelike, very much dungeon crawler top-down, turn-based thing. It's really interesting. Voxels as like kind of a art design, and has some interesting classes, although we haven't unlocked a lot of them. There's Shroom Herders, and candle mages, and all kinds of weird things. Splunky, kind of the traditional one. 2D temple exploration game. And of course, Cobalt Core. All 3 games you want to watch less than the last 3. Alright, we got it! It's Obsidian Prince. Good thing that there will be new roguelikes right away. And disappointed you in Splunky to check out Spirit's Abyss. That is... There's a Spirit's Abyss. Sorry, I need to load that up and I just want to look. Like, what? Alright, I'm gonna throw up Obsidian Prince, but Spirit's Abyss, the reason why I'm raising my eyebrows at it so much is that that is real close name-wise to Phantom Abyss, and kind of funny. Let me take a look, I'm curious. Oh, thank you, Twitch. Thank you, Steam, for immediately starting all the autoplay videos. Yeah, Spirit's Abyss. It has a very different style from Splunky. But sure, I can see what you mean. Same dev that made Bone Razor Minions. I did hear that, although I never played it. You turn off auto streams on Steam store pages. I don't think it's not the streams, it's the trailers that we're playing. Yo, Schmuck, thank you for the resub, 89 months. Give me one moment, I'm just gonna get a drink of water.
Cam and chat.
Realized how thirsty I was. Woo! Whoa, this is a look. Me or the game? As you might notice, I've been leaning a little bit more and more into the punk rock kind of aesthetic. I've got a new ring that should be coming soon that I'm excited about. It is very punk to wear a pickle suit. Oh, absolutely. Obviously. Here, I just gotta... Yeah, I want to get this one. Well, want to. I am getting this one. This one looked pretty sweet. Ah, it's a neat looking octopus, so I wanted to get that as a ring. It wasn't too expensive either. I got it for like 70 bucks. That, as the kids say, slaps. Yeah. All of us children here. It's great to see you, Schmuck. Alright, roguelike mode. And importantly, this game has... Wait, where is it? There we go. Kitties. And you can pet the kitties. They go upside down and purr. I'm terrible at this game, by the way. But we'll see how I do. Okay, so I haven't done the Mold Druid. Mold Strike. Interesting. Masterful. Spawn a 3x3 mold area where any enemy has died. Mycelium port is free. So I'll explain how this works. For each enemy that dies on mold, gain... That's kind of similar to the Candle Mage fire stuff. Very similar, in fact. Oh, that's weird. A little bug. That's normally potent. So... It's not a roguelike deck builder, but it does have deck stuff in it. The cool thing about this game, I actually really like this. It's a neat little idea, the way that this works. So what happens is, when you go in, you have this backstory deck, and you have an inspirations deck. And when you join an encounter, you pick 3 backstories at random. Like, so 3 come up. You get like 5 or something, and then you get to pick 3. And you get the effects of that for that encounter. Right? So you might get like, for each enemy that dies on the mold, gain extra damage. You might get like, you know, heal, extra energy to use your spells, things like that. And this one will show up every turn. It'll do 3 at random. But these are just modifiers. They're not what you're actually doing. So like, it just adds a damage to your basic attacks. So like, one turn you might get 3 of these strikes. So you're like, okay, you're kind of encouraged to do basic strikes, but you don't have to. You've got like, your basic skills and stuff don't change that way. And you can add and remove things from these eventually to try and like more consistently get a build. But it's a neat little system. And I'm terrible at it. I'm terrible at it. So I'll kind of show you the first one, and you'll see what I mean. On 3 or more damaged enemies, Mycelium Port is free. So I'm gonna guess that's like a teleport spell that we have for this character. It does suck that it shows you the dex, but not what the actual character's like spells and abilities are. Recycled seems pretty good. We definitely don't want any like heal right now because we're gonna be at full health, having just started. Alright, so our regular abilities are, we use energy for them. Every character gets a jump. We can jump a certain amount of, like, spaces to get away from some problems. Mycelium Portal. On the start of your next turn, teleport to any tile with mold on it. Does not break stealth. Okay. Grow a mushroom. Anyone walking on it will be poisoned. It will blow up after 3 turns, creating a cloud of poison, and it spreads mold. I'll do a bet in a minute. I wanted to show people a encounter first in a way. At least like the start of something. Okay, so that has like a range of 2. I don't like, one thing I don't love about this game is that it doesn't tell you like, what's the range for this? It'll show you here, but it's not immediately obvious sometimes. Strike forward with the umbrella, doing damage, knocking back your target, and those next to your target. The umbrella spreads a 3x3 mold in front of you. Okay. And lantern. When the lantern is opened, its inhabitants angrily fly out and attack your target, damaging and immobilizing them. After this, the fireflies will fly to nearby enemies, causing immobilize, cannot hit the same target multiple times. See, like, nearby, what does nearby mean? Now, what's the damage? How much damage is it? There's some things like that that aren't always clear, although it does show you generally when you point at somebody, it'll show you the damage. In any case... We gain energy by waiting within range of enemies, which is a weird system. And that's part of the problem that I have. It always feels like you have to be somewhat tanky. But there's something about this character that apparently has stealth, which I haven't really seen. Let's lantern that. Okay, we're not in any of the red squares yet, so we should be okay. We could mushroom. And now we would love to get the fuck out of here. Oh, there's... So we can Mycelium Portal over there. If we had the energy, but we don't. So I spread mold behind me on a move. I also get extra 2 damage from a basic strike. And my basic strike should be base attack damage protection. Yeah. 12, so not enough to kill this. And we can move backwards and attack while moving. It's a thing that I need to remember a lot more often. There we go. Oh, sweet. Immediately got a remove something. Sick. Alright, now we'll throw up some bets. Oh, sorry, I didn't even... The game is also too big. Yeah, I just wanted to make it clear as to exactly what's going on in this game before I went too far into it. And doing all the bets. Alright, let's get all this set up. Yes, the unimpressive Plaza of Hardship, exactly. It's really interesting. It's a neat little game. What floor do we make it to? There are obviously 4 floors, as it says. God, I have the awkward... I guess... Here, let's switch this. Because I was doing 1 to 2 as 1, and then, like, floor 3 then as option 2. So to bet 3, you have to put 2, and I'm like, no, I'll just do 3 as 3, 4 as 4. And 1 and 2 will just be 1. And, of course, a final 4th option of win. Wait, why does it not have the 4th option in? What the hell? Hold up. Why did it do that? Why did it not add the last one? Huh. There we go. Now you've got the bets. Yes, there we go. Strange. And then after that, it's kind of this pick which area you're going to. We entered from there. There is like something happening here. These are locked doors, so we can try and lockpick them, which has a like 30% chance of breaking the lock. Or breaking the lockpick, rather. And of course, we can get keys to use instead, but they'll expire every time we use one. Let's do this one that's not blocked off. Alright, got him to walk through the mushroom. Perfect. Good, good. And we got a lot of mold going on. Seems to be a good idea. Actually, 3 should push it back. Oh, but it's only from within 1 square. Okay, I'll just end turn, actually. Nice. And now to pick character skills. I never quite know what to do for this. enemy takes damage, they'll gain the afflicted status. Do 1 damage per status effect on an enemy, not counting afflicted. Okay. Interesting. Malodor. So these are, as you level it up, you eventually get these inspirations. Apply a poison which does 20% of your base attack over 3 turns to everyone near your target. Okay, maybe let's do energy. My problem is that I always feel like it seems like it's hard to get enough energy to actually do all of your attacks all the time. So I always want to be doing, like, gain energy when taking damage, and then getting extra, like, armor and stuff to mitigate that, and constantly trying to do that kind of a build. I don't know that that's actually where I should be. Maybe I just need to worry more about, like... Well, I picked armor. That seems really good. I'd have really liked the affliction is what I was thinking I was going to do. Spread mold when you jump. If you jump from mold, spread. If you land on mold, spread. That's pretty cool. Umbrella shield. Gain invulnerability. I'm going to take the toxic spores, and I'm just going to try and do that jump spread. Seems like a really good idea. So now we could actually, there's a shortcut down. And we can just skip the boss on this level, but then we don't level up, and I always think that's a bit of a rough one. Alright, I've got to do something downstairs. My timer's going. My wife is coming home for food in about 40 minutes or so, and I've got roast potatoes and Brussels sprouts and some schnitzel that I'm making. Your bet's not based on my ability, but more on your inability to wrap your head around it. Don't worry, I haven't wrapped my head around it either. I've only played this game like 4 times. So, smart move. Probably restore some armor. There. Back to full. Alright, spread mold behind us. Spread more mold behind us. Last time I was playing this, I spent a lot of time setting myself on fire. I was setting other people on fire. That's not true. Okay, the toxic spores seems to be doing some work. Fires were set. Yes, because I was a candle mage. I was supposed to set fires. I do recall me saying, oh, this burns me too at one point. Yes, that was me looking at a move and not actually doing it because it would burn me. Not because I had stepped in it already. I was smart enough not to do that. Heals on consume. Alright. So there's times that we can sit down and, like, take things out of our pack. Actually, I should definitely be using that. Okay, well, we've got full armor and everything, so I might as well do that. And then let's... Oh, I don't have enough inspirations? If you have more than 10. Okay, I thought it was 10 or more. Fair enough. God damn. Okay, the Toxic Spores thing is really doing some work. Alright, and that'll leave Mold Trail behind me. And we've got Toxic Spores again, so I can just walk away and let them die. Turn. Move and attack. Good. And I can stand on the mold. I could mold strike, which gives me +3. Oh god, this thing has 41 health? Yeah, no, fuck that. Never mind. You can just stay poisoned, thanks. Okay, I kind of love the cowardice of this character. It's great. God, 24. This character, it does seem like there is a very obvious build of run away and let the enemy die. This dude regenerates a bunch, though. Yeah. Heal 10% on turn. Fine. Okay, well, we took the armor. So apparently I'm doing that. Yeah, I really want to try and do this Torment one. Because it seems like we'll just get a whole lot of that happening incidentally through the mold. Firefly Bite. All fireflies bite their targets, injecting them with poison. Okay. See, like, you could do a Firefly build instead and do more of those casts. Man, that seems real good, too. I like being able to spread the mold, though. And now we have enough inspirations that I can remove something. Oh. Ugh. So, we're out of keys, we're out of lockpicks. I can either leave this floor, go further down, and not get any more levels on this floor and make things a lot harder. Or we can bash doors down, which immediately raises the dungeon difficulty. Running out of keys, not great. We'll bash it. Bash time. think I want block shroom. Take some energy. Also, let's use this potion and get rid of just a strike. Leave a mold trail. So I could jump back here. Unfortunately, we don't have that mold spread anymore. But that should blow up, yeah. And I can spread mold to that spot. If I hit here, we'll get a mold strike. I think that's okay. Take a little bit of damage. Oh, they're laying down traps too. Get to spread some mold. Are we on a red spot? It doesn't... Yes, we are exactly. Okay. So you get a tax opportunity if ranged characters attack next to you. Makes sense. That kind of thing. Brad, the god of bread. A table wrapped in cloth. A half-eaten meal can be found. So if I pay, then I can get extra good meals in my deck. Random fires appear. So we get an extra fight, but I get to decompose. I kind of like that. It seems like I want things to walk through the mushroom. I kind of have the feeling that I want to get rid of block shroom. That or just like a potent. I'll get rid of potent. Dang, no way to get armor. So if we jumped, we would get the mold impact. But I don't have a good spot to jump to right now. Toxic spores. Oh, one of them's on it. It's immediate. Like, that's so sick that we just get kills like that so incidentally. Damn. There we go again. You can hurt me in no way that matters. Actually, let's just end the turn. You can jump over there if you want. Ding, ding, ding. This is the big one that we want. Now we get the afflicted status effect. Enthusiasm on mushroom use. Any mushroom grown this turn has 1 extra tile range. Auto grow a mushroom somewhere close by. Ooh. Take flight on umbrella use. Jump back 2 spaces if possible. Poison and spread mold on your original tile. That's also really good. Dang. I mean, that's just so free. I think that's a good idea. And what do we got here? A treasure room. Let's spread mold, get armor, and that. Alright. I'm slowly starting to learn how to play this game. And I just spread a gold mushroom immediately. Just gonna wait. Walk backwards because we spread a little mold. I could jump and spread mold. Oh, right, I don't have enough energy. I think if I end the turn, this will just die. No, it'll attack me first. Dang. I need to gain energy because it's only for enemies within range 2. That being said, this whole mold thing seems to be a good way to do that. They just die away from me, and yeah, who cares? I'm just gonna sit here and just watch everyone die. Holy shit. And look at all the mold that's spread. Yeah, this character seems wildly good. I wonder how balanced this game actually is. Oh, I fucking walked into that. I walked into the mushroom and now I'm poisoned, huh? Yeah, who needs to do anything? I don't want to do anything. Oh, we can't attack diagonally with Umbrella. That's weird. Oof. Inspiration Fire Eater. At the end of your turn, consume every lit fire and gain an armor per consumed one. Wow, that'd be so good on the Candle Mage one. Unfortunately. Not gonna help us. Let's get energy. We've taken a fair bit of damage now. So we're gonna get shot by this guy if I go ahead and do, like, just an umbrella move on that one. So I think we do a move attack. Yup. And now I need to get the hell out. There's actually, okay. Oh, as I walk into my own mushroom and get exploded on. That was that auto mushroom that went down and I didn't pay attention to it. That poison's real bad. Alright, jump to there. I need to jump out again. Okay, look good to go here. 17. Base is 20. I could attack that. I am going to get a shot from there, though. Okay, toxic spores. That'll poison them. That's perfect. Could go to here. How much health do you have? 6? Should be okay. Yeah. And now again, I'm gonna get this asshole hitting me, so I kind of want to move. This ranger prick is really bothering me. Everyone just dies anyway. Yeah, a little bit. One of the people that's just dying is me, as it turns out. Seems like a really good idea with how much poison's happening. And now I'm worried about the enthusiasm, because that is exploding and hitting me too. Like, the extra tile range is kind of amazing, but also... yeah, most of the damage that I took there was from my own mushrooms from that auto. Alright, let's get everyone within weight range. God, we're having to bash a lot of doors. No energy, no armor, nothing. A trap! That item looks nice. What's going on here? I get 50% chance I'll get hurt trying to get it. I have 9 health. That's fine. Ouch. Remove a backstory card. Can I just remove that one? I cannot. And we got a jumping wood spear, which is, instead of our umbrella, we get recoil. Oh, right click by accident. Jump back to origin. Oh, okay. So you go like one spot and then immediately back. Get the Final Fantasy Dragoon going? Sure. Does that mean that I can't use my umbrella, though? I wonder. Well, there's the boss. Great. Let's see if I can't try and heal up in a fight first. Yup. We can no longer use the umbrella. Gotcha. Mushroom behind us. That's not an amazing placement. The mole trail, that's fine. Okay. That thing's attacking us. We could Mycelium Port. That'll give us poison, though. You can see it here. We're in a lot of trouble. Guess we'll just stay in one spot. Ow. So now if we Mycelium Port, we can go right there. Oh, it does it at end of turn, right. Thought that it was instant. Oh, that's bad. I'm like, and then I can get an attack of opportunity. No, it does not work that well. So we could jump. And spread mold everywhere. Looks good. Toxic spores goes off and they all die. Like, I can't take the boss at 4. I need somewhere to sit down and eat these, but... That's one thing I've never quite understood. I think that we need to find a rest site, but, like, where? Let's keep looking. Get back a little armor. And I have no energy. Energy carries between fights. So you want to try... Nobody's hitting me here. I could just wait, and I'll generate an energy. I could wait again and spread mold to everybody, but then also a lot of things might hit me. You're gonna hit me. Just this guy. Still, I don't know that I want to do that. I have for 14, so it's not going to be enough. So he will be able to hit me. Still, walking onto the poison doesn't seem much better. Okay, I was wondering if that mushroom would blow up at the same time and I'd be okay. Turns out I am. I can hit you. You can't get me, you can't get me. Okay. Ow. I was apparently wrong. What if I don't want to jump back to Origin? I guess don't use Spear. Gotcha. Fair enough. Because I would like to instead get the fuck out of here. This is a bad spot. I am very cornered. And I can't jump because that costs 3 energy. Okay, technically alive. Grew a mushroom there. Alright, alright. hit me. This guy can shoot me. I see. Let's just back off still. This fucker. God, they're both getting me, actually. It's a real issue. I have multi-impact, so we could jump. We could jump over, and that looks like it'd be an attack. I like that idea. That is not an attack, and I am fucking dead. God, this game is rough. I don't know. I'm terrible at it, apparently. Terrible. It's a neat little game, though. Dang. Right, throw some cats out. And then, let's get betting done. Congratulations to those that did not believe in me. And let's put on our next poll for a game. Chat has already used the reroll for this stream, so let's put up our next three, and we have these as our roguelike choices. Bingle Bingle, Everspace, and Rogue Tower. So Bingle Bingle is kind of Balatro-esque in style, if not in execution. It is a roulette roguelike, which I actually had a blast with the other day. Very kindly bought for by chat. Everspace is what it looks like. It's like a 3D space shooter kind of action roguelike thing. It's a really neat one. It's got a cool story to it. Happened before Hades, but it's got like kind of this story contrivance as to why you're doing things. And then Rogue Tower. That's what it sounds like. It is an auto, oh god, auto. It's a roguelike tower defense, not auto anything. Auto nothing. And while this is going on, I should go ahead and take a look at all the food that I've got cooking. See you in just a moment. I'm excited to see what we'll be playing. It looks like Rogue Tower, but there's lots of options. We've been playing a lot of Rogue Tower recently. People keep on voting it in. I have played a lot of Rogue Tower in the past, too. It's a great game. I'll be back in just a moment. Oh, sorry. I have a system so that it wouldn't go away, but thank you, Esco. I do appreciate it. For some reason, I hadn't pressed that. Dummy. Alright. But yeah, it's been pretty wild how often a Rogue Tower has come up. It happens. That's why you can do things like buy more rerolls, or just pick games. Let's go. But it seems like everybody likes it anyway, so why would I want to? I like it. One thing with this game, it has one music loop, and that's kind of it. So I'm gonna go ahead and play a little bit of, how about some Loop Hero OST?
Don't forget to Joker.
Oh, woo, woo. Sorry. Oh, blew my headphones out. Okay, I'll go here. All right, we have Rogue Tower. And in this one, I have done single defense. There's 45 levels. Every 15, so on the first 15 levels, you get an Oogie, is what it's called, which is a boss fight, essentially. And then at 25, 35, and then 45, the final level, you get them. So there's essentially 4 waves of bosses. We have single defense, I have 1. Double defense, I have 1. Triple defense, level 21. I have not done quadruple defense. That got added in later. So why don't we do a triple defense, since I've never beaten it. And I'll do 1 round before we do bets. The idea here is that you can expand in a different direction and it'll pull a random tile onto that. Each house that you have here, there's different things that the tiles do. So the mana crystals, you'll have to get an upgrade where you place a mana siphon next to it and then you can get mana to power certain towers. The houses will give you gold for defending them, which means that you have to have a tower adjacent to it. And that also means level-wise. So, like, if this has an elevation gain, then it doesn't matter. I can't defend from that side, if that makes sense. It's a weird system. But we're going to start out by putting these down. So we only have ballistas to start. We immediately nuked the only thing that came in here. Never good at tower defense. Fair enough. I'm not great at it either. And then every round, we get to pick a modifier here, a couple modifiers, and then a curse, essentially, where the enemies get stronger. This one already does make the enemies stronger, but, it gives me money, and I like money. I love the econ. I love to econ, baby. Drop less gold? Pfft. Oh, the other thing is the monsters have shields, then armor, and then health. Wow, that is louder than I wanted it to be. Oh, I see why. So they have shields, then armor, then health, and there's different damage types that do different, like have weaknesses and stuff over there. Hey, I'm not looking for infinite scaling growth, just steady, reasonable growth. Although infinite scaling's pretty good. Let's throw up a bet here. To the moon, baby! God damn it. What am I gonna do for a bet? So our maximum that we've ever made it to was wave 21 on this one. So past the first boss, but not much further. That was last run. Yes, last run we made a record. Correct. So there's the other thing to keep in mind. I could very easily beat that since we did it the very last time that I played. I kind of want to, like, I want to have a bet where I die exactly to the final boss. Or even just, maybe just die to any boss. Okay. I'm gonna make an easy first bet. Waves 1 to 30, which would be higher than I've ever made it already. Death to an Oogie, which is boss. And then finally, we'll do option 4 as win. So I'll actually get all the way past wave 45. That one won't show on the actual side here, but it'll show up in chat and you'll understand that it's there. So we've got a real easy one. Waves 1 to 30. Pretty likely. I've never made it to wave 30. If I die to wave 25 to an Oogie, the Oogie one counts over it. Yes, it overrides it. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Okay, so the cannon fires in a straight line, and then pierces, like, infinitely for a while. So we could get extra towers now. It's probably not a bad idea. I haven't done the radar in a long time. I could try radar. Radar is pretty expensive, but has insane range. These are really good, but they just rip through your magic. Just rip through it. Try radar. Radar doesn't actually use mana at all, either. This is another one that rips through your mana, but just destroys single targets. So we can do that. Eventually we want Mana Bank. I don't have anything that's using mana yet. It's too expensive towers is part of the problem. Mortars are good for spread damage. Yeah, I don't know about it. I'm gonna try. expand evenly. Banditry level 3. Oh boy. Well, that'll give me good econ. Now I just gotta actually live. Planes deal extra damage to health. Sure. I need 1,000, right. I am way off from 1,000. I could put a ballista up. I think I just want to save and try and put down one of the radar towers. Deal bleed damage. Great, cool. Can I get something that buffs my ballistas? The only tower that I currently have? Damage to health. That seems like a good idea. God, that's close. I think some of these are getting in. Oh, yeah, that really hurt. That was bad. Extra damage to armor. Okay. I don't have any slow for them yet. I am not even gonna make it. Sheesh. That was the problem. I had too many expensive towers that I couldn't lay down early on. I needed to get something cheaper like poison sprayers, or I should have grabbed the mortars maybe. I didn't have enough time to actually build an econ and get the money for the mortars. So let's try it again. The optimal way to play is to only have certain towers active. Generally? I don't know about that. I'd say most of the time, yeah. You want to have, like, a certain number of towers, for sure. We didn't get any upgrades for our ballistas either, which was a problem. I've definitely managed to have, like, a mix. Poison sprayers are incredible. I love the poison sprayers. Because poison can be used to help slow. And they're cheaper, like they're 300. See, like now we're actually getting some of these upgrades for our actual ballistas. Having some early ones is nice. Poison sprayer, mortar, ballista. Okay, I can do that as a trifecta. I normally like to have about 3 towers. That seems to be a pretty good sweet spot most of the time. Banditry. Okay, shields. Shields don't happen until after the first boss. I want to put down poison sprayers, but I kind of want them further out if I can. It's got more time to actually poison. And like here, I'm gonna start setting this up where it's gonna go most shields, and then slowest. And then progress. I wonder. Let's go most shield, most health, slowest. Let's get that econ going. Still extra damage to health. Yeah, alright. Most armor. And then slowest, and then progress. Get another poison sprayer up here. See, like, look at the difference here. We can actually put down a bunch of different stuff right away rather than just being stuck. Way too many expensive things last time. Additional shields. Alright. So you can copy and paste, like, various builds that you have, which is nice. Well, there's a lot of weird UI implementation here. Like, if you're clicking, you can click behind. Like, if I click here, it'll actually click some of the stuff behind. It's real weird. So you gotta watch out for that. Sometimes you'll, like, accidentally sell a tower or something. Deal some bleed damage. Sure. Gain extra damage to armor. Alright. That was a really nice tile for us to get. Little close, but doing okay. Poison sprayers get extra damage to health, sure. Get extra bleed damage. You put in next game. Sounds good. I will check that out in just a moment. Say something before the next vote comes up. Yeah, I appreciate that. I have alerts for some of that, but some of them seem to not work, so I don't know. I need to keep working on some of these. Whisker Squadron, alright. Sounds good. Oh, we don't have Now Playing up either. That. And last but not least, my wife came home and I should let her know that our food should be ready. I'd also like to get some food up here. Alright. We got a K coming in. Get even more shields. Sure, that won't bite me later. It's perfect. It doesn't even happen now. It'll happen later. Who cares about later? Not I. Hold up, I got a message here. Oh. From my wife telling me that she's heading home from 20 minutes ago. Hi, bud. Go ahead. Thank you. Alright, we've got 1, 2, 3 tiles. 1, 2... Okay, so we want to place here and here next. This did a really nice little kill area for this side. This one's a problem. It's just going in a straight line. I'm not going to get as much coverage on that one as I'd like. I'm actually going to expand out this way because of it. Ooh, I would like Econ. See, I can't put one there because it's got elevation, so it's not going to count as it. I mean, I can put one there, but it's just not going to give me any bonus. Ballistas deal burn damage, which will help with armor. It's not a bad idea. Oh, also, apparently... that was a little off. Deal burn damage. Yeah. Eventually we want to start regenerating our mana. The best ways to do it, though, are more, there's a lifesteal one that gives you it whenever you kill, which is a lot more than 1 a second, eventually. Way better later in the game. It's not bad to have both. We're not using a ton of mana yet, though, as you can tell. I'm gonna level up our mortars. This is why you want to tend to focus in on a couple of towers, because you want to get the upgrades for them rather than just keep them at basics. I know. Extra damage to health. Frost bolts. All ballistas slow enemies for 5% of the damage they deal. Yes, please. Slow is amazing, as you might imagine. That should probably cover both sides. It's close. It's not quite doing it. That'll definitely. And this one's the problem. So we have some up here. I'm gonna expand out this way and just see what our next one we get here is. At least we get a bunch of extra ballistas. Because I'm just trying to see if there's like a spot where it'll eventually branch out. We can put a kill spot in this side, but man, apparently not. Side is definitely an issue. I need to find a regen for mana soon. thinking I might put a mortar here. Yeah, it at least touches some of this. My thought process. I'm hoping that we can kind of reach this side. We can get extra range on mortars eventually, and all of our towers, so that'll help out. Yeah, like at least it's able to reach some of this side here. That's bad. Got it in time, right at the last second. Those battering rams explode into enemies at the end, as you can tell. Mana Bank will eventually help us, but it's not actually giving us extra mana now. Poison ticking down faster is probably not a bad idea. Bit worried about all that. It's gonna explode into a lot of enemies. Oh, that's bad. That's pretty bad. Only 2 got in. Whew. I really wish that turned towards the problem lane, yeah. Now that we're getting some mana regen, I'm going to put down some more poison sprayers, I hope. Finally, at least that's good. Something. Rather than just a total straight line. It's not good, I guess, but it's better. This lane is such an issue. At least that one a little bit better. Mortars now get burn damage, sure. Are you okay? Oh. Hey, Sacrificial Toast. Welcome, welcome. That is not where we wanted to place that. I wanted it next to the house, but I'd actually move it down here anyway. See, like, look at these! These are so nice! And then there's this fucking straight line shit that we got going on here. Star Plus banger alert. The Loop Hero OST is so damn good. Kind of wish you could see the tile you were going to place. It would make the game a lot easier, for sure. And I kind of agree with you. It'd be nice to be able to, like, plan that out a bit better. I'll get it myself in a minute. Thank you. Vial consumption's really good once enemies start getting shields, which is gonna be right after this boss. For now, extra damage to armor. The mortars have this problem of hitting enemies that are no longer there. Always a bit of an issue. Is there a way to tell what wave we're on? Right here. That's the level, yes. Oh boy, Oogie is getting through. Oogie is an instant death, by the way. That being said, now that we've got everything concentrated on Oogie, I think we get him? We get him. Double the range elevation bonus to all ballistas. Range would be pretty good. It might help us get something to reach over to here. Poison damage, fine. Extra burn. There we go. Slow that down. Alright. Oh, fuck. That's bad. So that means that basically all the enemies came from this side. Because that's 3 entrances now to 1 on these ones. Might still make it. It's gonna be rough. Okay, that hits both lanes, that's good. That also. Okay. I didn't want it to not be a straight line. Nowhere to focus my firepower. On the lane where it's least effective. Yeah, it's perfect. I'm not saying you're wrong, and it's kinda nice, but also goddamn. One there. Put a ballista up there next. Finally, it's not all straight lines. That's kind of nice. Still need a little bit of attention on these sides, otherwise we'll still lose there. We're doing a lot better now, actually. This is looking okay. Like, these look like they're getting close, but then look at all the mortars just coming in and obliterating them. Yeah, we're doing alright. I think mortars are generally one of the lowest tier towers. Just the mechanics of, like, the fall time for the bullets and stuff is just a real problem. Triple the range bonus for ballistas. Yeah. Just making ballistas, like, actually reasonable to hit other sides in a minute. Like, yeah, like, that's not bad. That covers a fair range now. Yeah, it's looking good. And these sides are really nice. Eventually we'll want more lifesteal. Make them suffer. We do have some draining on all of that. Give them more armor. Okay. Hoping to eventually get some mortar range so they can hit the other sides too. Ooh. That happens when there's like a unique enemy that pops down. Let's do some extra spores damage. Quadruple the range bonus. Like I said, I feel like I need that. 3% chance to freeze enemies. Yep, we're gonna rely on a lot of ballistas. That's got good coverage. There, poison sprayer up there. Poison sprayer's here. I'm wondering about putting one like this spot. We can put it down and like look at what the range is before we really commit, because you can demolish them without losing anything. At least until they've actually done a few rounds, because then they start getting experience, and yeah, you don't want to mess with that. But kind of like that. Bit worried. I haven't done anything on this side in a while. We have so much coming through here. But we also have so much defending there. Yeah, like the side's getting a little loosey-goosey. Alright, we're looking good. I am gonna go and check on my food and maybe get some up here. I'll be right back. Kitty's telling me they didn't get fed. Me, though. Some breaded schnitzel, roast potatoes, roast Brussels sprouts. That looks fucking tasty. It's pretty good. Alright. I'm gonna turn off my camera. Oh no! No, I've awakened the beast. My cat's like, hold up. There's some food being consumed. Pretty sure I need that. That's for me. Alright. Thanks for being patient. All ballistas deal burn. Yeah, we have a lot of ballistas. I wouldn't mind doing shield though. Shields are starting to become a problem. I should invest in that now. Like, currently we're ahead, so I need to plan out for when things are going to be a problem and what things should be a problem. Shields are probably an issue. We put a lot of bonuses on shields, too. Yeah, plus 60%, like, way higher than everything else. That looks like a great spot for that one. Like I said, this area is a little dicey. I'm wondering if a mortar here can reach. No. It hits a lot of area though. All of this. Maybe that's still good. Probably fine. This is a lane that I am not worried about. It doesn't mean that I can ignore it, but it's such a great layout, the way that it's looping back on itself. Oh. If only we had more lanes doing that. This one's not bad. This lane is atrocious. This lane is such a nightmare. Ooh, another special boy. Strodon Finklesworth or something. Thinking about this one, I don't know. Increasing the burn rate is good, increasing the bleed rate's fine, like, these are all okay. Mana banks eventually might be good. You're not using a lot of mana, though. Guess we can do that. So many shield upgrades. We'll do a health one. And time to get these sides again. I could put another mortar here. Seems like good coverage. I wish there was better elevation. It's not bad. I'm gonna get the last bits of econ that I can here. We're getting a little close. We are on a record right now. I've never made it this far in triple defense. Slow cooker. Burning enemies burn faster based on how much slow they have. More area of effect for mortars. We've got a lot of mortars. That seems like not a bad idea. I'm gonna go with that. Particle cannons, huh? Wow, that was the whole Loop Hero OST. You know, put on some of our pretzel stuff. More blast radius. Could do that. I don't mind particle cannons because you can just set them to the side. We're not using a lot of mana right now. I don't want to focus too much on other things. I'm just gonna focus in on these three. I think that's a better strategy. Alright. See how bad these sides are looking. This is a little dicey. Got another special enemy there. Seems like we're okay. Yeah, this is still the side that's the issue. Not much of one, but it's still there. Yeah, I like the Fire and Flames one. I wish we got an armor. I'd like to increase that now. Could put another mortar here. Ballista hits everything. God, I wish there was just better elevation here. I need a poison sprayer up here, yeah. Definitely. This choke point's doing pretty good work. Like, in some ways, it sucks that it's a straight line, but at least we got something on it, rather than it just continuing out, and, like, us getting a triple here, because then it'd be easy to overlook it and lose. Now I'm forced to pay attention. It seems to be going okay. Like I said, we've made a record. And nothing seems particularly scary right now, either. Like, they're getting close, but not nearly close enough to actually get us. I don't have a lot of crits is the thing. Still, I think I'm going to invest in that for the future. Give them an extra 5% move speed. It's sketchy, but what do you do? Lanes from this one, I think that's a good idea. Oh, right, we're on another Oogie. Oh, shit. I think we're good. He does spawn out a whole bunch of little guys, which is an issue. Because then a lot of our towers keep targeting that instead. But he's at half health and really slow. Plus, with all of these ticks down, I think we're good. Yes, the long straightaway does stagger things, yep. His summons are really obnoxious as he gets closer, because they can actually slip through out of nowhere. Yeah, I'm getting close. Oh, right, he does another form. Oh, that was a little... Oh, okay. Woo. We're fine. No problem. I would like some poison damage on those. More poison bolts. Yes. Okay, how close those all are. Okay. I want to at least make it past 30 so that people didn't just get freebies. Oh, that's close. Woo. Yeah, there's guys that start spawning out other, like, real fast-moving missile type stuff that's scary. Alright. Sorry, taking a few bites. Okay. God, what do we do here? Another straightaway is just brutal in a lot of ways. What is the reach of a ballista on here? Huge, at least. I think that's worthwhile. That's definitely worthwhile. Oh boy. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think it's the end. That is very looking... that is very end-looking. Yup. Damn. Oh, 27. Getting better and better. That was a tough map. That was a real tough map. Yo! Thank you for that resub comment. I really appreciate it. What with my life being cursed again. Alright, when you got Whisker Squadron Survivor up next, thanks to Deranged Dan, redeeming some of those betting points. See, there is a purpose. And congratulations to those that still didn't believe in me. I got close. I almost did it. We got real close for a minute. Hold up. Got it, it's a bit different. Whisker Squadron Survivor. This is the Star Fox-esque roguelike. Second to get it set up. And it looks like there's been some updates. Yes! A major update on February 21st. New mini-bosses and a new weapon. Neat. Stronger Swarm. Swarms deal 50% more damage. Okay. Swarm is the enemy, by the way. So you can take like a bunch of different modifiers that make the game harder. But they earn more victory points. Still just on 3 maps. I like this one the best. Wait, 11 zones cleared? What? Huh. The reason why I'm confused about that is there's 10 zones and then you win, from what I remember. Maybe things changed. Huh. Give me one moment, just gonna get my controller set up here and everything. You can mouse and keyboard this and it's probably way easier, but it just feels right to do it with a controller because it's so Star Fox-esque. Alright, so I'm not gonna put any mods on it. Then we can pick a couple of different ships. Is there not another one? The hammer, the arrow, the dagger. Yeah, okay. All barrel items cost half the energy and recharge twice as fast. Combos don't reset, which is really nice. So if I remember correctly, too, you purchase perks based on ships, and so we haven't done a lot. You did quite a bit on the dagger. I thought that we mostly did on the arrow, but I guess I'm wrong. We actually have a fair bit here. I like the idea of fast firing, generally. Energy lets you keep doing it. And smartly, I put most of my points into the global stuff. Okay. So, I'm gonna go with the dagger, then. This guy does nothing except get you more victory points. And this one gives you extra options for level up. Right. But I haven't bought him yet. I need 65,000. Let's go with Olivia. I haven't done the pulse laser. Or the Gatling when charged up. I tend to just like the laser anyway. I don't know. Oh, this is new. Complete 4 hard challenges. Yeah, I think I like the crater missile. Do an explosion, because we're doing lasers, so that's pretty targeted. So we can hopefully target down a big boss with our regular laser, and then our missile weapon can just wipe out the rest of things. You like the dart. Do you mean the dagger? I think it might have been called the dart before. I feel like that did change its name. I could be wrong, though. Because I remembered the dart being the name also, but... Alright, so before I put up a bet, let's give everybody a bit of a look. So as you might have noticed, it's a little Star Fox theme. So much so that barrel rolls are a thing. Right, that's our blast, okay. Just remembering the controls even. It's been a little while. And we get experience by shooting down those enemies, you know, your basic stuff. Alright, so let us put down a bet now that you know what the game looks like. And also gives me a moment to have a little more of my food. Yum yum. I have beaten this one before. We'll do a very basic one. Do we make it zone 1 to 5? Zone 6 to 10? Or do we win? A nice easy 3 bet. Uh-oh. Why are you not showing things properly? Oh, shit. Just a minute. This is being weird. There we go. Alright, now we have it appropriate. So go ahead and do your betting again. Sorry, Dan, your bet will be gone. Getting some good roast patat. So tight boost is when we, like, jump through one of those small areas while boosting. Generally not huge on that. I guess we'll Crater Missile Launcher. I could reroll. These are not my favorites. That's alright. Laser Cannon level 2 is amazing, but restoring energy every crit is so sick. It just lets you keep firing. Combo Enhancer. Combo Shooter. I'm gonna extend our combo time. Man, I really love the, like, extended pickup. Boost Berserk seems like a great way to instantly run out of energy. Yeah, because when you're boosting, you are using energy. It seems like it's for the people that really want to play Race the Sun. There's definitely a build where you just don't fire. Because you can, like, do damage when you boost through tight corners. So the idea is to just, like, race through the level as fast as possible. Probably use your, like, missiles every once in a while. Combo crit chance. That seems like a good idea so that we keep getting energy back. Yeah, I never played Race the Sun, but I've heard good things about it. This is from the same devs. If I didn't make that clear. Ah, that was off. Combo crit chance every 9. Ooh, enemies send out an electrical charge on death. I kind of like that a lot. Help out our missile stuff so that we don't have to always use a missile to clear out a wave. Shit, I didn't pick any of those up. Oh, that was dumb. And now I reset the combo too. Increase weapon damage when hull is low. I like those types of augments a lot. Come from behind mechanics are real good. Yeah, I don't know Sacrificial Toast. I know that it's the same devs. I never played Race the Sun. I've just seen it since this was recommended to me and I got it. And people were like, oh, this is the Race the Sun devs! And so I went and looked it up, but like, I don't really remember. I don't have an amazing memory of it. I think it's just a score attack game because you're basically just trying to go as fast as possible. Like, as far as I know, you're not like... There's not like a roguelike element or anything to it, it's just a race. Not that that's bad. Like, sometimes simpler is better. That is a big damage increase. I'm gonna go Daredevil. Ah, fuck. Curse choice. Yeah, there are bonus levels in this that are just Race the Sun ones, yeah. Ooh. I think we can skip these too. Maybe I'm wrong though, it doesn't look like there is a thing. Ugh, for the rest of the run. No, thank you. Well, I guess 5 minutes a boost? I'm not sure that this worked this way every time that I used to do it, no. Oh my god. Well, that's some speed. And of course, this is time-based instead of, like, zone-based, because they know. Like, guess what? Guess what, motherfucker? You're boosting, so, you're gonna go through these zones real fast now. Fuck. These kill you a lot now. Yeah. Pretty nasty. Alright, combo crit, I suppose. Part of the problem is it's actually hard to get experience now. Missile drone. Fire a missile projectile dealing 10 damage every 5 seconds. A multi-missile launcher if they are equipped. Ugh. Problem is I don't have a multi-missile launcher, so that's not super helpful. Probably just laser cannon, sadly. Oh, fuck. Oh, good. A tight boost, so I can go even faster. Oh, yikes. If only there was a slow down button. Okay. That's really nice to see. Ow. Damn. How much longer is this cursed? Because holy shit, this sucks. Oh my god, fuck. Okay. Oh, come on. A little bit obnoxious that enemies off screen went and stole my combo there. Man, look at that crit haul though. I think it's so damn good. We're back at like full health. Relax. I think there'd be a countdown somewhere. It looks like there is on the right side. It's really hard to pay attention to other things. Yeah, oh wow, we're only a quarter of done it. Amazing. Because it's that, like, circular bar in our upgrades. Ooh, that's new. These were still there, but, like, this whole little, cutscene is very new. Oh, fuck. Man, I could be done with zoomies at any time, I gotta tell ya. Fuck. Fuck. See, that's one of the ways that you can just be like, I'm not gonna fire anymore. Oh, you're right, it is filling up rather than emptying, you're right. That's good. Does make the earlier damage boost when low hull essentially useless. I mean, kind of. If I start getting into trouble, it's still very useful. It's useful if I ever get into trouble. Like, that's why I always love taking those. That if things start going bad, then all of a sudden I get a huge boost. That's fantastic. It's always good. If I don't use it, then that means I'm winning. Hey, Evolution, good to see you. don't want to be doing too many type boosts. I'm just not that kind of a player, I think. Maybe when I get better. Oh! Finally. So much slower now, thank God. Grab that ball in there, sadly. Really wish I had the bigger pickup range. Extra pickup range is maybe the best upgrade in this game, honestly. Oh, yeah, like I didn't get the ball in there again. Laser drone. Fire a laser projectile dealing 25% of our primary weapon damage. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Every 3 shots, and we've got an extra firing speed. Yup. Hell yes. Thank you. Nice! Oh wait, what? There's a stage 2? Oh, that's new. Oh, dang. Holy shit, and banger alert. Alright, they did a lot of work on this game since I last played. Thanks for recommending this. Oh, fuck. A lot of damage coming at us. Whoa, buddies. Come on. Woo! Oh, I really wish I could have grab everything. Oh no. Fuck. Jesus. Huh. I think I can deal with this one. Oh, because we're right at the end of the zone. That's why. That's why I didn't spawn anything else. Oh boy. I don't want to follow you in here. The ones that lay down the, like, blocks are really obnoxious, as you might imagine. Regurgitators, right. Okay. I wonder if they got rid of the one that just does it automatically, has like a bigger grab range. They might have. It would make sense. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Oh. Fuck, I thought there was a space above that. There is not. More with it instead. That was a move. A move. Not a good move, but a move. Roll magnets. Just better cooldown. Yeah, let's go with that. End of zone. Yeah. 4 zones remain. Ship-based augments go up. I get a shockwave by boosting. I'm gonna re-roll this one. I haven't used my re-roll yet. I mean, increasing my fire rate's good, but not so much if I'm not getting enough energy. Let's do more laser cannon. We're still running out of energy too fast, so like I don't know how much getting more fire rate is the way to go. Pierced kill healing. Pierce shot. I don't think we have piercing. Oh, sorry about that, Aleamos. Yeah, it's Whisker Squadron Survivor. There's like a crit energy refund. We already have that, but we need more of it. We have only one level of it is the problem. I haven't found a second level yet. And zone done. Game has really good music. And yeah, I agree, Aleamos. I think this game, like, it's really early access still. It's like 0.6, they're saying. But it has a lot of potential. There's what I was looking for. There's the automatic one. They could use some more barks. Yep. There's a lot of things like that that definitely need to be added on. There's a general level of polish it could use. I'd like some more maps. This map is my favorite by a fair bit, because there's a lot going on with it, but some of the other ones are like, they're really neon, and that's cool, like they're very, flying into that, like, vaporwave sunset, but also, it's, like, yeah, they're doing the, like, vaporwave sunset, but that's kinda it. There's not, like, this one has trains going across the level and all these, like, weird type corridors and stuff you can go through. And that one is very just, like, there's some towers that you can boost through and that's kinda it. There's not, like, non-enemy hazards and things on the level as much, which makes it less interesting. Alright. Ooh. Better laser cannon, I guess? Yeah. There's also it's a side game of a bigger open space game that they're making. They started making an open space game, and at the same time, they were like, damn, but this seems like really fun to do it this way, and they made this like as a side project almost, and it came out first, essentially? It's weird. Because, yeah, Whisker Squadron and then Whisker Squadron Survivor. So this is basically a prequel, or like sequel, but it's come out first, at least in early access. The other one I don't think is out at all. It's a strange dev cycle on this one, but not like necessarily bad, just weird. It's like that one eternally developing game, but not grifting people. Which one? Goddess? We talked about that one at one point. We were mentioning Peter Molyneux. But no, I know you mean Star Citizen. Everybody means Star Citizen, despite the fact there's more than one of those, sadly. There, finally another level of critical recharge. Get extra hull? We seem to be doing okay on that. I wouldn't mind our missile launcher to be a little bit better. It's definitely been falling behind. Oh, ow. There we go. Ooh, piercing. That'd have been sick for our earlier stuff. Star Citizen is what you're thinking of. Oh yeah, I knew. Yeah. Wait, are they listing the other game as a roguelike now? Who said that, Dan? Or did you just look it up? Because that's weird. It might just be like Steam itself that's doing that. Because yeah, my understanding was that one was like an open world, like space sim kind of thing. Steam page. I don't know if I 100% believe that. Oh, it's in the description text, not just the tag? Huh. Yeah, I did not get that impression before. Doing two roguelikes at the same time is a little weird that are both in the same universe. That's strange. Huh. Steering speed being reduced, I was like, okay, that's bad, but manageable. Weapons disabled for 2 seconds every time you take a hit? No. Whew. Alright, cool. I'll just fire randomly, and if they go into it, it's not my fault, because I can't tell where they are anywhere. Just Fry windmilling my arms. seem to be getting enough missiles now that it's fine. Everything dying in one hit when our laser, like, targeting drones still seems to work just fine. And we have this, like, crater missile that just hits everything in a huge area. Like, seems good to me. Yeah, guess what losing half your steering speed does? It just gets you hit again. Yeah, exactly. That was smart. Tried to roll in a way to try and pick up as much as I could. And then, of course, funny thing about that is that, I didn't even have it on cooldown. Or it was still on cooldown, rather. Very smart. Didn't have it available. Critical hit recharge. Yes, please? I did like that. Okay, we're about halfway through everything being invisible. Wait, are we done? Was that literally Zone 10? It was Zone 10. Mission success! Didn't even realize. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, that's a little bit of a Whisker Squadron Survivor. Nobody thought I would win. Wow. Not a one of you. Taking your points. Yeah, there's a boss at 5 but not 1 at the end. That's a real weird thing right now, yeah. It definitely needs some work, but like, it's stupid early. So I get it. In any case, that means we have another vote to put up, don't we? So let's go ahead and decide what our next game should be. Got 5 minutes on the timer, and there are rogues. Froggy's Battle, Brotato, and Noita. And we can actually do Noita this time and try and go for a win rather than doing all the weird shit because I died last night and I don't have a good run going anymore. Yay! But Froggy's Battle is a really cool skateboarding battle roguelike where you're in like a circle and you're just trying to avoid things that way. Like it's kind of a 2D platformer, but just you're constantly going, they're riding a skateboard in a circle. You're like in a circle, just constantly fighting things. It's a neat little game. It's very, very like light, but it's also, it's like a $3 game or whatever too, right? Like it's one of those, and it's really cool. It's a neat little game for sure. Brotato is the arena top-down, like twin stick shooter kind of game that everybody knows and loves, and Noita, wizard shit, wizard shit, wizard shit, wizard shit. Everyone knows about Noita, but Noita is also like, we're gonna go for just the end, because Noita is a real roguelike in that it is, hey, guess what, would you like to have a 10-hour run? You can, if you're good enough. I'm generally not good enough. I have had a few times, but it's, Noita is, Noita's a hell of a game. There's also now beta stuff in Noita, and they're putting in new bosses, new mechanics, new enemies. Like it needed more content. Everybody jokes about how I'm a newbie in Noita, and it's not even, and it's not really a joke, is the thing. Because I only have 350 hours in it. That's nothing. You need like at least 1,000 to feel like you're doing anything. takes 100+ hours just to get past the tutorial. But it's also extremely worth it. Game is so sick. And in fact, I think that that's what we're going to be doing for the Pickle Challenge next weekend. I have some ideas of some sabotages and things people can throw me, and we'll just marathon through a lot of Noita, because I've just been bitten by the Noita bug real bad recently. We're going to be doing that for the Pickle Challenge, our big charity stream, happening next weekend. I really need to publish that campaign so everyone can see the details. I've got most of it worked out, but I wanted to put a couple things down before I finish it off. As requested, you've redeemed a thing. Ghidorah redeeming... Choose any roguelike. Cobalt Core. I'll let this vote finish, and we'll do Cobalt Core. We'll do this into Cobalt Core. How does that sound, if that's okay? Because we're already, like, we're right near the end of this vote. Or the other way around. Whichever way you want. Sounds good? Alright. It's already time for the Pickle Challenge again. Yes, it has been a year. Because Cobalt Core was on the list before and didn't get picked. So I get it. So I had to poke things into the login on the other side in order to redeem it. Took a bit. No, you're good. It's just like when we're in... That redemption in particular is nice to have when we're not in the vote phase. So that people don't feel like they just had it jacked from them, if that makes sense. Like, doing it a little bit before that, like doing it in Zone 9 of that last game would be like perfect timing. Because then it's like, oh shit, I don't even have to start a vote. Ooh, looking Brotato pulling slightly ahead of Froggy's battle. Get those votes in real fast if you want. Because, like, there are ones that will jack up the vote, but they're specifically to, like, double votes or something, right? Like, or get, like, an extra vote, rather than just sweep all of this vote aside, which is a little more obnoxious, I would imagine, as a viewer. Alright, got Brotato. Tating it up. For sure, Ghidorah. I have not done Brotato in a while. Yo! Welcome, welcome, Ginpu. Ginpu? Jinpu. Ginpu. Yeah, I know. I know it's Jin. I just immediately said it wrong for no reason. I apologize. Just being a dummy. Welcome all you very cool raiders. Nice to have you in. Doing a little bit of Brotato. And then we're going to be doing Cobalt Core after this as our final game, I think. You voted when you were loading me up to raid. Nice. Yeah. So this is Roguelike Day, where we do a random 3 roguelikes, and then people get to do a poll and vote on which one they want. And then there's some little side bets and things that we've got going on also. I have not played Brotato in a while, and I'm not very good at it, because I haven't played a lot of Brotato, but it's a really neat little game, for sure. So we'll see how I do. Here. put on some music in it. Good to see all you cool raiders. Also, it was Jinpoo's birthday today. So y'all should really follow them. They're a very awesome streamer. Really, really fun. We stopped by not that long ago for a charity stream, doing some Jackbox stuff. Had an absolute blast. And for you cool raiders, hi, my name's Ilian. I tend to stream 7 days a week. I do DOS games on Monday, where I do DOS Cider. All of the subs and patrons, if you want to become one, get a choice every month to add to that, where I have to rank DOS games and see which one's the best of all time. We're 25 episodes in now, and we've rated about 110. I also do a lot of old PC games, like I said, lots of DOS games, lots of roguelikes, and I'm currently working through Might and Magic 9 and some other variety stuff. And I just got a tattoo yesterday for my first time. So I went with a finger tattoo because I'm very smart and decided that, you know, who cares about pain? They say it hurts, but how much could it hurt really? It fucking hurts. Like, damn. You have many tattoos and none there. It was bearable, but not by much. Yeah, it's my very first one. It's this one. I'm gonna get more. I was hoping to do another one fairly soon. And then I had my car cost me $1,000 this month, and my basement is now, like, maybe flooding because we've got our sump pump failing. So I guess that I'm not doing that anymore. But, you know, sometime soon. Just skin and bone, no meat to deaden the feeling. Yup, it fucking hurts. Next one, I want to actually do something easier. I've been thinking, the problem is I kind of want to do inner arm, because I might want sleeves at some point. But if I do inner arm, that's also supposed to be painful. And I'm like, man, I'm done. I'm done on that side of things for a little bit. This one was worth it, but also I don't want to do... Like, if they had told me that I had another 5... Like, if I had to do 9 more for all my fingers, I'd have been like, one hand only, please. Like, tap out on half of it. For sure. Because god damn, that hurt. Although it did get a lot better as it went along, because I'm sure that the endorphins and everything started going in. Like, it was absolutely brutal on first pass, like, just agony. Felt like a blowtorch. And then the second pass was like, oh, now it just feels like somebody's, like, knifing me. Much better. It was literally, though, about half the pain on the second pass, just because my brain had had enough time to be like, numb it, please numb this is bad. Yeah, by then the adrenaline kicks in and numbs things a little more. Here, we'll do a random. -3 harvesting. So I could do alternate scaling then, maybe. Let's do it with, like, Ghost Axe or something. I often try and do scaling in this game, and it pays off very poorly for me. Like I said, I'm bad at this one, I will admit. So let's see what we can vote on, shall we? Hold up. Why are you doing this? Thank you. There we go. How many waves are in this again? Is it 20? I think it's 20, right? God, I have not played this in 6 months. I bet. 20? Okay. I like having a weird, like, side bet that's unlikely, but that might be fun. So I'm gonna do we make it to wave 1 to 10, 11 to 20, death on exactly wave 20, or do we win? Oh, hold up. I'll show the top 3. Win will be the last one. I'm gonna go with the Ghost Axe, I guess? Also, maximum danger, obviously. But yeah, with there being more enemies, then we've got to scale better with these, right? The ethereal stuff. Gotta! I guess. Ghost Flint. Okay, so that'll give us more ethereal, so we get dodge, but minus armor. Right, okay. Just want to make sure that I know exactly what this does again. Yeah, okay. -3. Oof. That really sucks. Let's go with some armor. Range, no. Jerry, no. I'm gonna re-roll this one. That seems more interesting, since these are both melee. Oh boy, less harvesting again. I'm probably good without that. luck. Or dodge. Speed is something I eventually need. I can do that. Missile. Let's grab a coupon first. So, Jinpu, if you're still here, what's the worst spot that you've ever been tattooed then? You were saying that you have a bunch of them. I'm just kind of curious. Or what's the best spot you've ever been tattooed? This is open for everybody. I'm kind of curious. I just want to leave it here. Two on your wrists, two along the ankle. I should not be looking at that. Let me look in between rounds. Got a set on your wrists, two along the ankle into the lower foot, upper back, and calf. The upper back was very relaxing. Zero tattoos and zero interest in getting them. Fair enough. What was the worst one then? Because I've heard wrists and ankles are real bad. Like, really bad. And I've heard some people say that calf can be terrible. But it's... that one's like... different people. The only part that really hurt was around the Achilles tendon at the ankle. Fair. Okay, buy that. I'll reroll. I could probably use the armor. We've got a fair bit of speed. -3 armor is terrifying. People say it hurts around the bone, but it didn't hurt. I mean, different people have different things, yeah. You might have a really high pain tolerance. I generally do, but man, woof. My finger was nasty. Got one tattoo and plan on getting more, full sleeves and back, maybe leg sleeves. Nice. Yeah, I'm obviously leaning a little bit into the punk rock aesthetic here, so I'm definitely looking for a lot more tattoos. The person that I'm going to does some really interesting watercolor kind of stuff, with lots of colors. I have some ideas with that. Like I said, I'm gonna have to save for a while now, though. I am absolutely broke. You want one more in upper arm sleeve? Nice. I would love to get like an octopus down most of my arm, but that's like, as people said, like if you end up tapping out because of the pain, it's just, oof. You can never decide on what you actually want as a tattoo. That was my biggest problem for a long time, Omni. And also just like, you always, it's hard to lean into, you know, like, people are gonna be obnoxious about it sometimes. About a lot of things, and I'm just learning to be like, I shouldn't give a fuck. I'm getting better about that kind of thing. Less crit chance, better melee damage. You know what? Sure. Got a few things that you'd like, but you feel you have better uses for your limited funds. Yeah. This one was only like $100, so that's, you know, big difference. Go full Kiryu and the Dragon of Dojima. Oh man, I couldn't pull that off. I also don't personally like having tattoos that are like, you know, like, I don't want Japanese art in a way, if that makes sense. Like, at least to a certain extent. Maybe some small pieces, but I wouldn't want that, like, a whole back tattoo that's just feels weird. Not to say that you shouldn't, just I don't particularly want to. You say only $100. I'm saying that it's cheap for a tattoo. $100 is a pretty big expense. This is my entire birthday gift. I fully understand, Ghidorah. Yeah. Except for your first one, the others you drew the art for. That's rad. I wish that I could draw. That'd be really cool. Yeah, there's a reason why I'm going to be saving a long time to get the next tattoo. That being said, like, fingers are really expensive. Most people don't like doing them. For obvious reasons. You're on board with helping with that? You've drawn Flash before. I mean, I'd be interested. The artist locally she seems pretty good. I feel like if I'm going to that tattoo artist, I'd want it in her style, if that makes sense. If I'm not drawing it myself. But I might. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'll have to think. It's going to be a long time until I get one anyways. More luck? Yeah, I'm gonna go more luck. I think base melee damage going up is really good, just because we're doing percentages after that. I have gained 1 health. Very funny. Consistency and style is important. Depending. I think there's something to be said about having, like, you can certainly decide to just be like, nah, I want like a bunch of different styles, and I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. It's just a conscious decision that you have to make. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with going for a bunch of different styles, but it's something that you have to be, like, you're making that decision. See you later, Jinpoo! Are you leaving? Or also $50 and 95, yeah. That's the thing. 95. Oh, response to the memes. Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. I mean, if you want to do it. The only bad tattoo is one that you don't like when you've finished it. No regrets. True, just memes are not for you. Yep, yeah. I wouldn't probably do that either, but... I'm not gonna tell somebody what they can or cannot get on their body. I always find that really obnoxious in some ways. There's a lot of real elitist kind of shit from what I've seen in the tattoo community. As if it's even if it's a community at all, really. Saying that there's a tattoo community is almost like saying that there's, like, an art community. Like, art's kind of for everybody. What you do on your own body is for you. 4, 3, 2. Whoa. The tattoo fandom, yes. I have so little range, though. I don't know that I can realistically do that anymore. Probably really use, like, some lifesteal or something. Alright, alright. Are we gonna even get piercing if we're just doing melee? Not really, right? I don't think... I think we recycle that. Plus 60 range. Just stop us from having such a bad negative one. Although, dropping our negative heart seems not the worst. I don't know. Eyes seem fine. Okay. Piggy bank does 20% of our materials at start waves. Reroll once. Well then. Okay, fine. I guess that I'm just gonna use all of my stuff, even though we just decided not to. That looks way too good for me, all those upgrades. And we really struggled with the wave just before that one. I don't want to run into that same problem. Yeah, already just like researching for this tattoo, you get a lot of extreme elitism around like, oh, it's your first tat, huh? And like, it's pretty wild. You're like, yeah, you had one at 1.2. There was a time in your life where you had none, right? Like, that's kind of how this works. Oh, woo. We'll go extra luck. Came out of the wound tattoo. Yeah, like, just weird. I wonder if I can just deal with a little bit of minus damage. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's funny to, like, for how much you get, like, oh, don't, like, get your fingers tattooed and stuff because it'll affect job prospects in the future, which, yeah, fair enough. And I can kind of understand that advice. And, like, how people will tell you to not get tattoos just in general because of that. Then the tattoo community themselves tends to gatekeep on that shit just as harder. And you're like, aren't you guys the ones that are mad that, like, people look at this and go, like, assume things about you, so then why are you doing it? Because, oh man, when I was getting the finger tattoo, you get a lot of people that are like, oh, it's your first one? Obviously you didn't think about this. I'm like, took me like 7 years to decide on this. I'm pretty sure I thought about it. Oh yeah, that's, you were such an artist. Your mom swallowed a needle in a bottle of ink. You just went all in. Hell yeah, I believe that of you, Sponge. Schmuck. Absolutely. Anybody else, that's bullshit. But you? No, I believe it. 3% lifesteal. Fine. Armor seems good. One reroll. It just so happens to be that. Sure. I don't like you. Fuck. Ah, shit. Mm. Close enough to it. Really wanted to kill it. We got close. It's a bit silly, but you could honestly go for your avatar. It's a hard thing. It's kind of hypocritical for me to say this because I haven't always been like this, and I don't think I'm perfect about it anymore either. But do what you want to do. There's multiple people in leadership positions where you work that are full tattoos even in the face. Yep. Yeah. It's a lot less of a stigma now, but there's definitely... It depends on the industry that you're in. Definitely want one of these. I might just go for the dodge. Kinda need to live. Kinda need to live. Thing is, I don't need engineering, I don't need HP regen really, so I think we just go for the mouse? Yeah, it's not dangerous at all. Is it 4 or 5 that's the top end? I thought that the red was, but I might be wrong. Annoyed I didn't kill that mini boss. We were so close to doing it, and then it just got zoned off of me. I probably could have done it with tighter play. Alright, coffee, extra attack speed, a little less damage. We have a lot of damage. Red is top tier? Okay, that's what I thought. Uh-oh. We got him. It's the boy. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, what do you see?
The boy.
Did you hear that? Just, oh. Oh, what's that? That's a ring. Oh. Aren't you a good boy? Okay, I kind of need to keep playing the game though, bud. Yeah, because I got to do Cobalt Core after this. Yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, if that's okay, Dad, I'll play. What if not, though? The bean teacher. Sure. More armor seems like not a bad idea. Oh, buddy. Yes, I know. I know. Yeah, red is top tier. For some reason, I thought it was red, but I also thought that 5 was the end, not level 4. Oh, buddy. Little late. Maybe not too late though. Oh, cat! You changed rooms. Yeah, no, he's been rubbing all over the controller and not letting me play. So, what we should do is reward that behavior. Hey. Do you want a treat? Chat thinks you deserve a treat. Oh, no, no, no. Don't leave the lap. Damn it. Fine. Okay, just wait, just wait. I know that you... No, stop swatting at me. Stop. You gotta be nice. Tap. Good boy. Okay. Tap. Good kitty. There you go. Alright, tap. Good boy. Alright, that's it. 3 treats is good. That's lots of treats. No, stop hitting me. No, I don't have more. Nope, hitting me is not going to give you more. That's not how that works. But more! Okay, fine, here. Go lick my plate. God damn it. Here, I'm going to wash my hands and put these utensils away and I'll... Because we had supper at the chair today. At the desk today because I was doing all this. Alright, I'll be back in a moment. If you like the stream, those follows mean a lot. Always check out the podcast also. I do really appreciate it. It means a lot. This is a no small part of my income, and yeah, especially in the off season, I really appreciate it. It means a lot. So I'll see you soon. Welcome back, everybody. Wait, not those. Not those, those. Alright, time to buy myself some sausage, I think. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna do concentration mode. Fuck! Oh, oh, oh. Right as I come back. Well, that's a pretty good run. Made it to wave 14 on Danger 4. I'm just thinking if we should do another one. How long was that run? I don't know. When did Jinpoo raid me? 43 minutes ago. Alright, more than 30 minutes. Because normally we do a minimum of 30 minutes on a game. So that'll be the end of Brotato. It'd be close, because we did take a break in there. But it was a pretty short break. That means we are on to Cobalt Core. Which, if you haven't seen Cobalt Core, it's a really cool little Slay the Spire like. It has its own twist, like most of these games do. This one being that there is a lot of movement type stuff in it because it is space related. People keep on calling it Slay the Spire FTL, but it has none of the FTL elements other than its space. Wait. Continue. Okay. Like, I'm not in the middle of a run, am I? And hey, since Ghidorah, you requested this game with your own points. What would you like to see? I don't have all the ships unlocked. I can do an attempt to do a run without Dizzy, Riggs, or Parry. So you get to pick a certain number of decks to have in here. Like, basically they all have different things that they specialize in. And you get a different deck for each of them. And you get to pick 3 crew. So you're always, like, mashing together a few different pieces. Doing a run without Dizzy, Riggs, or Parry is pretty rough. But can be interesting. These are your basic starting characters. So what do you think, Ghidorah? Do you have a opinion on what I should do for a run? You can say no if you don't. Jupiter's fun, and Ares is stupid strong. Ares is stupid strong. Why don't we do... We'll do a normal, but not Ares. We'll do it with Jupiter. And I'll, Oh, that's what it is. We'll try and do it without Dizzy, Riggs, or Parry. So we've got Drake, Max, and Isaac. I generally don't like Isaac the most, but we'll see what happens. It is the drone ship, so Isaac is a little more useful there. System time corrupted. Please select the boot option. Two random cards type A or type B. So... Right. A makes them actually cheaper on these ones. B makes them give us extra stuff. Oh, and this exhausts. I think in general I want B more. Yeah. If we can also hit admin deploy, then I don't have to get rid of it. Because this card is either terrible or really good, and it depends on how quickly you upgrade it and then what you pair with it. So I think attack drone and shift. Alright. Max, wake up. Huh? I think I finally know what I am. Yeah. Can't tell you yet. Okay. But I know what I need to do. Is it gonna be cool? Extremely. Sick. I do like the characters a lot in this game, too. There's some very fun dialogue. So this is kind of the unique part of this game. You have a missile bay that'll send out drones. You have a dodge mechanic. Oh, sorry, evade. Dodge is a lot of the cards. And you can choose to go left or right and expend that as a resource doing it. You also get a similar one that's called, like, drone shift? Or just shift? That lets you move around your drones in the middle column. And so you can, like, block shots with drones and do all kinds of weird things like that. And you have to actually hit the enemy, because a lot of times you kind of can't. Jupiter's moon is right. That's the copying our attack thing. That's this ship's unique stuff. Let's go... And then move. And attack drone there, so then it blocks that 2 damage. And it'll also attack automatically. This one will only attack when I attack. So with that in mind, now that we know a little bit about how this game goes, actually I'll finish this fight and I'll put up a vote. Block. And I mean, I might as well use that now, because that just stays, like that's a permanent thing. So shoot a moon. And then slug. It's a lot of damage. So they all move over. Throw out a Jupiter's moon. And then... bam. Not bad. So there we go. A little bit of an idea as to how this game works. So, what we doing for bets? I guess I can grab this first. Jupiter drone. Launch object here. So it just launches another Jupiter drone? I mean, we already have those. I don't know that I need... I guess these ones can upgrade? Yeah. I think I skipped these. That seems like it's really useful when you're not on the Jupiter ship. Very funny. Oh, buddy. Hi. Oh, hello. Hello again. bud. So if I remember correctly, there's 3 zones? Ghidorah might be able to correct me with this. Like 3 acts, essentially. There are 3 zones, yes. Okay. We'll do a very simple one. What zone do we make it to? 1, 2, 3, or we win. Bam. Easy. Oh, hi. You're a real suck, dude. So we only get 1 elite if we go this way. But we get more repair yards. We'll do this one anyway. You always turn back up after this. We'll steal some artifacts, are we? So it won't happen again. So these are just free. There's no, like, currency in the game. You just get to choose 1 at an upgrade. I wonder if I actually want to go for B. We only have the 1 card that's expensive. I should probably just be burning it, honestly. It's such a huge risk, because if I don't find something that's expensive, then it's not worth. But, I'm gonna try. No, in the old system you could shift the bets, but now you kind of can't. Yeah, it sure won't let you now. I've had to make some trade-offs for it. The real answer is that I need to program something from scratch that actually fits our needs, rather than use, like, third-party bots, because I haven't found one that actually has all of the features that I like. But buying a custom bot would be way too expensive, and building it myself is not easy. All your so-called magic was in fact all definitely very real and cool. Thank you. It's Wizbo! Hit him on his stupid fucking tower. So one of the neat things about that EMP is it stops them from doing anything that turn. Oh, we're in a heat zone. Oh, neat. Cool. Probably should have looked at that. It's going to give me a card and I cannot avoid it. Awesome. So we have to play one of their cards to bring them back. Taking some health damage from the solar flare. Oh good, all of our attack cards just left. That's unfortunate. Come on, damage. Fuck. Oh, that's unfortunate. A little bit of damage, but we're okay. So we want expensive cards for admin deploy, and also the Jupiter's Moons really like high attack values. So I mean, 2 piercing shots. We do get heat. Attack equal to our heat. Let's go with Seer. Okay, and then let's look at upgrades. Just remove heat from it. I could remove reroll. Reroll is not that important for us anymore. We got rid of the admin deploy's negative effect of only getting the leftmost card. So I don't mind taking that out. In fact, I think I'm gonna do that. Ta-da! And an elite. It's Jumbo! Dead or alive, baby. Alive. No. Fucking Jumbo. There's some really great characters in this game. That's part of the real appeal of this thing. Boy. Taking 3 damage. I don't know that I have a better place to really move either. Honestly, don't think we do. You get a ton of damage into the center console if we want. Might be the thing to do. It's real painful, though. Nice! Goes through our blank side. And that means we can go ahead and play a Jupiter's Moons. Shift these over. Actually, should I shift them over more? I only have 1 more. Yeah, we'll just do the Seer this way. That's a fuck ton of damage. Easy. Clean exhaust. Exhaust in single uses costs 0 energy. It's expensive, so that's kind of nice for the admin deploy plan. But I don't have any other exhausts that cost anything yet. We have 1 exhaust, which is this. Costs 0. Interesting. That seems really good for Jupiter, honestly. I think I'll go for the clean exhaust, though. Safety lock. I wish that we had something that cared. Sure. We're at fairly low health already, so that might come into play here. Oh, sweet. Just get a free one. He can be reduced to -3. We need to find some heat stuff, then. We'll probably barely explode at all. Oh, ho, ho, ho. This is... Oof. What's the map look like again? And we do get a repair shop. And now we even get the fuse. Armor is really nice. Really nice, actually. Overcharger seems sick when there's so many attacks we can get with a bunch of Jupiter's moons out. I'm gonna go for that. Okay, they have a shield drone. Heatsink sword -1 already. Could move over and lay down an attack drone. Could move these twice. It does put this in to our empty spot. And then just, like, EMP slug them. Or sear. How much is... Ignores all shields and armor. Wait. Oh. So we just murder them. Okay, that would be a smart thing to do. Fair enough. It's not the time to do that. Probably not the time to fight them. Okay, and draw 2 is kind of neat. There's not really anything I want to remove. Extra damage is super important with all of Jupiter's moons. The right thing was probably just to heal. We are right before the boss. Only have 3 health. We do get the pressure fuse right now because of it, but I don't know if that's actually worth. that becomes an exhaust, so that does make it a little bit better with clean exhaust. Same with basic dodge. But then it's just 0 again, so not that useful. Can't really stand that much heat. Clean exhaust is currently doing nothing. Admin deploy is barely doing more than that. And I mean, I could upgrade this so that it draws me 2 cards. 2-card combo to draw 2 cards is not exactly amazing. It'll be really good later if I can combine it, but no guarantee of that. I want to have extra shots that I can fire easily. Point of damage. Okay, so move over. Another moon. You can admin deploy the Seer and then add another block. It's a fuck ton of damage. Looks pretty good. Whew, see, it was easy. Okay, right, gives us a load state. Fair enough. So we just move back to a position. Interesting. These are all exhaust, but none of them are really, well, this one's exhaust when we upgrade it and then it costs 0, which doesn't work with clean exhaust. This one is stupid cheap. And this one is not useful for what we're trying to do because we already have too many drones. I can't, like, throw out Rock Factory also. Rock Factory is great, just not on the Jupiter. Yeah, exactly. Like, I could maybe do this. I think it's just a skip. We have limited resources for our drones, like limited space for them, so I think that I just can't really afford to do most of that. That's when we end our turn, so that doesn't actually affect Jupiter drones. Because the Jupiter drones happen when you attack. That's really sick if you're doing the other drone run. And you may no longer skip any. Yikes. So Warp Prep is giving us a shield and an evade. This one gives us 3 shield and 3 evade. I like Warp Mastery quite a bit. Hey, Joe Q, good to see you. It's books! Did it work? Whoa! Ta-da! How'd you do that? Crystals are magic! Don't see how he could stop you! Oh man, I'm so excited to get books. I love books. I almost cracked my knuckles on that side, and I don't really want to put pressure on the new tattoo. It's awkward that these move. I really wish we had the upgraded versions so we could choose to flip them and move the opposite direction. So we go 1, 2, 1, 2, and use 2 of my evade. I think that's actually fair. I'd love to attack drone, but I think slugging it so it doesn't do anything is better. Your terminal operates better at low temperatures. Yeah, you should be happy. We're at very low temperatures. Fuck him up. Sounds pretty good. I say as I can no longer attack. That'll do it though. Missile shot. Okay, I mean that one does work with the clean exhaust. Flex move is also pretty interesting. Being able to move is real important. And being able to move both rows is pretty sick for what we're doing. And it's expensive, but that's okay for our admin deploy, right? I think I'd rather have missile shot, just because we could do this. If we get the exhaust one, I think that's really worthwhile. Alright, we'll go up. Yeah. Yeah. Eunice, Cleo. We did just say that we wanted to upgrade this. Why don't we do that? Whoa, my head. Ah, you all again. The extraplanar being neat. What do we value most? A single-use attack. Yeah, it costs 0 energy. But this one's already going to cost 0 energy. I'll do damage. I choose violence. I know that did nothing, but it made me feel good. Okay, so we could parallel shift, admin deploy. Alright, let's basic shift. Move these over. Missile shot. Oh, I should have waited to Jupiter's first, and then missile. Well, yeah, I could have done something different. that missile to hit. So I could move ourselves. Oh, that missile's not going to hit, it's just going to block. Although it's not showing like it's blocking. It should blow that up and not hit us. Oh, I didn't admin deploy it. Man, I'm being real smart. Oh, do the missiles go before they shoot? Oh. Well. This is awkward. I don't know that I want to take 2 damage. I guess that we still have 2 shield. I can't actually do anything there that matters. Really awkward way that I played that. Block with that. And nobody's taking anything. I could admin deploy the clean exhaust just to get it out of hand. And we do have that as an exhaust. I guess we already played it though, right? Yeah, I already gave it corrosion. Let's go... Yeah. Could move it over one more. Stupid solar flares everywhere. Not a fan. Oh, we hit overdrive. That's why. Why did that go up? Unfortunately, we just miss everything. Not super helpful. At least we're not taking any damage, but... There we go. Aggressive armoring. Oh, right. I'm like, wait, how does that work? I'm like, man, we hit them for 3 and we get armor in that spot and it costs 0? No, we armor them afterwards. Right. That I'm less enthused about. And it seems fine. Just draw a card. You can hold it into hand if you don't have anything else to play. Seems very free. all drone damage is Pierce. Does make our Seer look a little worse, because then it loses its advantage in a way, but also that's real disgusting. Yeah, just think though, with Jupiter drones, we could make the entire fight worse by armoring the whole ship at once. Sick. That's a drone piercer. Hey, bud. I would like an upgrade. Yeah, I guess Drone Piercer would have made that armor shot pretty fucking rad, huh? I never thought about that. Good point. Heatsink B is so nice, because then you can choose to flip which direction you're moving in, which, as you've noticed, is a pretty big deal. Top, middle, or bottom? Yell it out. Where are we going? They're all just random events, I think, right? Or are these artifacts? Oh, it's just an artifact. Okay. These are the random events. No matter which way we go, it's all the same. Except it's not. And if you choose, I can blame chat if we get a bad artifact. Top. Alright. I'm a little late. Is that one of the crew stuck in a crystal? Oh, holy shit. Oh, man. Oh, we don't want to replace Dizzy because then that means that we didn't get the unlock, right? Fuck it, they're fine. Leave them in that. It really sucked to blow up my chance to get the unlock here, which is the whole reason we're doing this run. That event can make for some really wild decks. I can imagine, yeah, because it doesn't change out the stuff that you already have, right? Strange. Last card? No, it's basic shift B. Oh no, that's exhaust pile. Yeah, I was gonna say, we do have admin deploys one of the last cards. Yeah, I want to see that. I don't want to waste the Ephemeral Blast yet. Damn, lost the coin toss on that one. That sucks. Now we have it. Doesn't do anything. Oh, I should have used that. I don't want to use it now because then I just get hit. should use the heatsink instead of using the actual move. Could certainly Ephemeral Blast. I don't know that I want to. This is very funny. Oh, it is gonna hit me, isn't it? Yeah. Right, because it does 2 shots. That being said, now it's dead. Solar Flare. Cancel every single intent on the enemy ship. And we get 2 heat and it exhausts. Yeah. The exhaust is fine to good, even, because of the whole clean exhaust thing that we have. That heat's a little scary. I think we can take it. Less heat's good. I don't care about the actual cost because of clean exhaust. It might be time to change clean exhaust to drawing 2 cards, though. I think that's what we want. We're getting close to a deck. Riggs? Hey, we have Riggs on our team. Banger alert, by the way, as you might have noticed. Go over, take the 2. Alright. Seems fine. That's a lot of missiles. So we'd move one over. Jupiter's Moon's Solar Flare? So then this goes through. We don't take any of these. Seems like a good idea. Man, we cannot get admin deploy when we've got an expensive card for the life of us. There we go, that's something. How much health does it have? 15. So that's just enough, right? Pretty good. I think that we've got the run. This is looking sick. Scattershot. 3 damage. Move the enemy to the right, 2. And we move 2 to the left. So it just makes them move, essentially. Okay. A temporary copy of your leftmost card. Yeah. Cool to do, like, weird exhaust stuff, but I don't think we're doing that. This is the card for getting the fuck way out of town, yeah. The big problem is that we've got a bunch of drones firing, so each one that hits will keep moving it, from my understanding, which means that, like, one will hit, and that's... Though multiple drones will probably miss. Yeah, exactly. I think we just skip that. That seems pretty good. Okay, something that's always drawn first. I'd like to actually do Clean Exhaust B. If we're starting with it and we get 1 extra energy, we can actually play it even without the admin. And I mean, that's not amazing. But if we get admin deploy, yeah... I think this is the one that we want. Bottling a card is always really good, yes. There's pretty rare times that you don't want to bottle a card in this kind of game. Oh, right, I'm an idiot. I was thinking I could EMP slug afterwards. Could solar flare because it's free. Thanks to the exhaust stuff. I might also find missile shot. Spacer, actually. So we'll always draw another Jupiter's moons. Fair enough. Should have realized. Okay, we'll shut it off so that we've just set up for a really good next turn. Like, I could try and do a parallel shift, but that moves it right first, and then I just have to move it back, so that doesn't do anything. Seems like a good thing to do. Maybe just heat sink. Our missile misses, that's fine. We just kill it now, right? Another spacer. It's an exhaust card. It's like, it's something that we can get be cheaper. 2 less energy next turn. Oh no, never mind. Fuck that. Yeah. Maybe if we could do Striker Squadron A, but Yeah, we've got a ways until we can upgrade a card, too. Spacer Bee seems way better. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Faulty jump point. Black hole. If we don't jettison something right now, we're in serious trouble. I also like the idea of just jettison part of the hull. Wait, what? What part's of the hull? This is very unfortunate, yeah. Probably Spacer. Could possibly be Attack Drone B. It is very funny how, like, little you care about Isaac. I love all my children. I don't particularly care for Isaac. It's a little bit of that energy. Just a little. If we lose half of our hull, we do get extra damage. Love Riggs the best. Riggs is definitely the best. It's good to see you, Matafino. Even though I'm sure you've been here the whole time, and I'm just not paying attention. Riggs should always get a gun. We can just tank the 3. Or I guess we can do that. No real downside. Either way, like, we wouldn't really take damage because we've got our shield. Oh, what am I thinking about? Seer is so much damage. That I like. I wish that it was exothermic release B, but I'll take it. Man, if it was B, oh, extra damage instead of making it cheaper. Like with clean exhaust, we don't care. Clean exhaust has been really disappointing. There's not a lot of expensive exhaust cards from what I've seen. It's been hard to set them up. Oh, this one's fun, because it's a buried ship, so we can't, like, move. There's actual walls. This is a strange fight. Oh, that's what turns it on, right? Well, I'm gonna take one. I thought that I got a free first turn, I couldn't remember. We choose when it goes on. I got kind of like this and just hold on to the spacers. Oh, I'm in... What a dummy. Oh god, extra dummy. It'll always be Jupiter's Moons that I draw if I play it first. I'm looking for admin. Because if I could get admin, then I could play EMP Slug, which was the plan, to stop that from firing. I guess technically could do a bunch of damage. I think I'm good waiting. I think that's enough. And it sure is. That thing has been incredible for us. Holy shit. Desperate measures. That's a lot of heat. I don't really care for that. Volatile vapor. So get rid of one of our shield. Oh, get rid of one of our shield capacity. Oh, for the rest of combat. Okay. Thought for a second that was maybe permanent, and I was like, oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm good without any of those. I don't think losing max shield is as bad for ours, because we're not really doing a lot of shielding. But I also don't need to, like, put more stuff in so that I'm less likely to get admin access and play, like, cheap, clean exhausts and things like that. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Sure. Cheaper solar flare is real good. Oh, Seer B also stuns. More heat though. God, a lot of good options here. Our heat's been okay. We did get that exothermic release, which is really good. Maybe I just go for the stun seer. That thing seems sick. I'm gonna go for it. Energy refund's not happening too much. heatsink where it can choose which direction I'm moving is obviously great. We saw that be good earlier. I think it's a huge help. That being said, solar flare with less heat? I guess we did get that exothermic. It's less of a problem now. Like, cheap basic dodge is pretty good. Same with basic block. Like, either of those being free is real nice, too. Ankle heatsink B. Ooh. Rusting Colossus. Okay, so this one's corroding itself. Kind of love this thing. The enemy's corroding itself? Sure is. Okay. Now we've got a turn. So, Jupiter's moons. Move over. I could Spacer. Get the Jupiter's moons again. Move again. And then missile. Like, I'm gonna solar flare at the end. Sucks that the Spacer B moves to the left. I needed to move first. just missiled my own drone. Cool. Well, now I kind of want to just wait on solar flare because it can Spacer B, it moves me over, and I can basic block the rest of it. Idiot. Oh. That was a bad mistake. Okay, that moves the block there. I'm currently taking... Is it double damage or +1? +1. I kind of want to send out a moon. And then just move myself over one, tank it on the shield. Alternately, I could just heatsink B, move out of the way entirely. But then I'm not putting down any moons. I need to start getting drones out to deal with this thing. I mean, ultimately, it just does need to be outlasted, right? Because it slowly corrodes itself. I can't believe that I missiled my own drone. That was such a huge fuck up. Oops. Alright. I have no shield left, which is not good. Okay, so shift them over. Moon. Shift them again. I think I just shift them back this direction. how much health does it have? 23. If we jump over 2, fire off a drone, we're hitting it for 6. Early enough. Could then heat sink back though. And this is why we like heat sinks. I almost fucked that up. I almost did it. I almost did it. Almost jumped 2 more to the right. Almost forgot to flip it. God, that'd have been so bad after that last screw up we already did this fight. Oof. Oof. Alright. Still doing okay. Hotfoot. Yeah, I think we just skip this. 3 dodge is nice, but I don't know. I think we've got enough with the heat sinks. Shield memory. Last between combats. That'd be cool if we had anything with our shields, but we really don't. Okay, 3 drone shift on the first turn is actually really good. Being able to move our drones around, we've had trouble with that. Kinda interested in going Slug B and just having the extra heat. Since we have that exothermic. It might be time to just remove a card. Remove basic block? Oh, that sounds bad. Basic dodge, maybe? Like, you want to be able to move. But with all of the parallel shift, drone shift kind of stuff, Parallel shift's not doing us a whole lot either, I suppose. I just want to thin my deck out more so that, again, I get more turns of admin deploy with an actual expensive card. No, we don't have any other sources of dodge and block. It's exactly the problem. Same with parallel shift. If we get rid of it, this is the only drone shift we have. And that we start out with 3, which is... Sure. Problem is that it's not really doing us anything in the meantime. I mean, we could do it as 0, and then it makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I guess. I don't really want the exhaust version. Alright. Final zone. It's time for some time shit. Time for it. Let's get 1 energy back after playing that. I'm not sure how useful that is, but I can do it. What I'd really like is a stun on it immediately. That would be cool. Well, we can stun it. Basic shot. We take all of our shields immediately on turn 1. Cool. I think that's still reasonable. Might almost be reasonable to do this, too. I hate it in some ways, because, like, I'd love to have more down and attacking, but... I think having negative heat for later turns is more important. There's the admin deploy, perfect. I can hit it for a ton of damage. Not as much as I'd like, but I can hit it for quite a lot. We had clean exhaust. If only. So parallel shift solar flare. Or just move Jupiter's moons. And then of course the big thing is that I want to get into them with these out. That's why I want a parallel shift, is that we've got the space in front. I think this is better. Okay, so put on a Jupiter's moons. Move them in slug. Seems pretty good. And I could throw out another Jupiter moon. Does just feel like throwing it out though. Because if I do this and this, I don't take any damage, and we only lose one of them. Oh hey, you are... That was not a good move on your part, as it turns out. Move right into the way of all of our moves. Ah, nice and easy. Whew. It's a weird deck build with those 3 characters. Who shall it be this time? Alright, Ghidorah. Who should it be? Whose memories do we unlock? I don't even know whose memories we've gotten. I know that Drake is the mercenary now. Max is the hacker that's in the ship at the beginning. I think that he's part of the actual staff. I can't remember where Isaac is. I think Isaac's kind of the same. They're actual, like, staff in there. Riggs is the delivery person who occasionally stops by, and Drake was, like I said, the merc. So we're learning little bits and pieces of our characters as we go through the loops, is the idea. It unlocks a memory. What do you think, Ghidorah? If you don't have an opinion, you don't have to, but you were the one that requested the game, so I'm like... Yeah, I can't remember Isaac. Alright. Hey. You are not afraid like the others. Why? You're like omnipotent? You seem to have this whole thing figured out. Actually, that'd be pretty reassuring in a way, that there's somebody omnipotent that actually knows things out there. I am not. We are all still in great peril. Ah, fuck. Damn. Okay, that does suck. Oh, we had 2 memories. What was memory 1? Oh, it was the shield person's assistant. Sir? Assistant? I absolutely have a title in security officer. Somebody has to stop Riggs from getting a gun! Perry. Huh, okay, did not know that. Cool, cool, cool. Hey, welcome aboard, Isaac. Do my best to not be expendable. Okay. A week later, hand me that screwdriver. You know, before you came and designed this system, I used to just lift up the core with the screwdriver. By hand. Okay, it's little Jeffy all patched up. Oh, Jeffy! My little guys. Dizzy Jr. No. New name. Try to name again. Okay, I kind of like Isaac. I'm starting to like Isaac a lot. That was a lot of good Dizzy, too. Yes. And now we got books. And Gemini. Dual cannons and dual missile bays, which cycle after every card played. Okay. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this game, the whole crew is very endearing. That's the big thing. Also, I see what you're doing there, Matafino. No puns. There's 3 new characters now? What do you mean? Is there an update or something? Oh, it was before I ever got this game. They were always here for me. Yeah, I don't know. These have always been here. I've always seen all 8 characters as a thing. I don't know if that was like an early access thing or what. Yeah. Ever since I was gifted this game. Or bought it? I can't even remember with this one. I still want to know who that is. Maybe it's Wizbo. You don't own this game, so... Well, that would make a bit of a difference, yeah. Yeah, you have to unlock them. That's kind of the biggest draw of this game, though, is that, at least for me, I think that it's very much a Slay the Spire-like, and it's a well-done one, but, it is really, really well-written, and it's got a lot of really cool aesthetics and endearing, like, moments and charm in it. Like, it's got a lot of charm to this game, and it's a huge thing. I think there's other good things about it, but, like, that's probably its best quality. It's really cute, and there's some really, really nice characters. It's got great humor. That is a hard thing to nail. Like, that is hard to get right. There's a lot of games that I'm like... But, man, this one just really nails the humor. It is a really cool game if you're a deck builder like her. Alright, but... It is almost 11 o'clock. I have some stuff to do because I would like to finalize our charity stream for next weekend. I'm going to be doing the Pickle Challenge, and I have a whole bunch of interesting things to do around it, so we'll be raising some money for Doctors Without Borders in just a week. And other than that, I'm going to head off for tonight. If you like the stream, those follows mean a lot. You can always check out the podcast also. I'm going to be back tomorrow doing Ravenloft, Strahd's Possession. I wanted to do it yesterday, but then I had my sump pump fail, and we were like bailing out our basement so it didn't flood. And we still haven't had the plumber come by, so I still don't know how much that's gonna cost. Anyway, we'll do that tomorrow. And it's nice to have you all here. Don't go away either, because I'm gonna host somebody else. But you've been a wonderful crowd, and I'm glad that we've had so many people stopping by. It does mean a lot. On Monday, we'll be going back to DOS Cider also, where I'm going to rank some DOS games. So if you would like to submit a game, all you have to do is be a sub and join the Discord. The Discord's free for everybody, but there is a special channel just for subs, and you can request a game a month for me to put in there. I am going to send you to... Who do I know that's around?